Good morning and welcome back to the Prix for day 2 in Paris. We are here this morning watching mat 2 and we have the under 81 kilograms off to a flying start with the Mongolian and the New Zealand team are back on the World Judo Tour, having not been with us at the Games. We missed them in Tokyo and we're really glad to have them back with us here in Paris. Well, we're sticking with the under 81 kilos on all 4 mats at the moment, getting all 4 pulls off to a start. We're looking forward to the first French fighter coming in the second contest. Good attempt there from New Zealand. We've seen a lot of strong transitions so far in the tournament, and that seems to be continuing already this morning. Connolly's not so well known on the circuit, but it's really great to have him here, and I'm sure he'll get a lot of experience out of being in the Prix. As all the fighters will testify to, this is a different venue and it's somewhere that brings a different kind of buzz and feelings that you'll never forget. Some great work there from Batolga in Newaza, still going. Plenty of time being given by the referees in Newaza as long as there's good progress. Some good attempts there. He's really playing at the hip. Plenty of agility and looking to keep posture, and there we have the ippon. It looked to be inevitable, but he gave it its best shot. Next up we'll have the first French fighter of the day, and I'm sure that's going to raise the temperature in the Prix. And here we go, the first French from the under 81 kilo category, up against Nick Del Popolo, Olympian for USA. It's good to see Nick fighting regularly again, having made the transition up to 81 kilos last year from under 73s. Looking strong, looking well prepared, so this should be a good match. Starting off with good strong gripping, looking after their base. First attack from the French. Needs to get a little bit closer there, close down that space. And he did. Good work. And there's the crowd hearing his name for the first time this morning. Very different gripping styles from the American and the French. And it looks to be the American who's got the stronger upper hand to begin with. Let's see if he can repeat that. Good defensive no-waza there, necessary under the circumstances, and back to the centre they go.
The W1 next on the first round for men under 81 kilo. In blue for the Netherlands, Judo Highlight.
Staying with mat 2 for the time being.
In white for Kuwait, Abdullah Al-Huzam.
Still very strong on the gripping phases here from both competitors. Looking to dominate in this phase. Good attempt with the Uchimata there from the French fighter. Del Popolo strong enough to withstand it at the moment. And nearly a mistake there from the Frenchman. Back again, 1.5 minutes to go in this contest. It's all level, all bar Rashido. Ah, and there it is. Strong Kataguruma technique there. A lats really from the Frenchman and a beautiful ippon. Great way to get this morning's judo underway. Let's see more of those ippons as we go through the morning. And let's move over now on to mat 4 and we'll catch up with the second French fighter of the morning. Ah, all done, all done. Another win for France, that's 2 for 2.
Representing Russia, in white representing Germany, Timo Cavelius. Tapis numéro 3, premier tour, catégorie masculine de 81 kg. En bleu pour la Mongolie.
So let's see what the Japanese team are going to bring us this morning. Over on mat 1, coming up the next contest, we have Kuwait and the Netherlands on right now, and that will be followed shortly by Japan and Spain. Let's see what Fujiwara has for us. We still have 2 minutes remaining with Kuwait and Netherlands. No score on the board, just one Shido. Referee Mathieu Bataille of France, not unaccustomed to the mats here at the Prix, having been a fighter on the World Judo Tour himself. Great to have him as part of the refereeing team. Lovely. Traditional Uchimata there from the Dutch fighter, Hyman. And he'll move into round 2. And that will bring us on to the first Japanese fighter of the day, Fujiwara. And he's up against Mendiola of Spain.
The number 1 next contest first for men under 81 kilo. In blue for Spain, Jose Mendiola. In white for Japan, Fujiwara Sotaro.
Japan had a great day yesterday, winning a handful of gold medals. For day 1, they'll be looking to replicate that today. I'm sure Fujiwara feels the motivation from his team and will be keen to kick off their medal tally for day 2. Nothing too exciting here at the moment, just getting used to the gripping. Feeling the contest mat under your feet, getting used to the crowd. It's a big deal fighting at the Bercy, and all of these fighters are under a great deal of pressure. They take it so well. Well, it seems over on mat 3 we have France and Japan, and the crowd are getting quite excited for mat 3, so let's have a look there. No score on the board, just over a minute gone. Some really strong grip in here, the Kumikata phase, requiring a great deal of strategy. Both keen to avoid those shidos early on in the contest that can change the game. Too late. He's going to be keen not to get another on the board, so looking to be more positive in this gripping phase. Great effort there, great effort. Using that forward momentum from the Japanese. And that was not expected. The pickup's not always forthcoming from the Japanese team. Usually we look to see more traditional techniques, the Uchimatas, the Osotagaris, but he took his mid lapel and then used it for that pickup. Big mistake there from the French fighter. Well done, Sasaki. Nice ippon. And we'll stay with mat 3 as we have Damier, Francis Damier, coming onto the mat. He's been looking really great over the last few months, and in fact he's just back from Olbia, where he was a key member during the mixed team tournament where France won the gold. So just a youngster, but already proving himself and stepping up to the mark in Paris for the Grand Slam. Big day for him.
The W2, next contest, the first round for men under 90 kg. Prochain combat sur le tapis numéro 2. En bleu, pour la France, Alexis Mathieu. And in white for Congo.
Egotidze of Portugal, experienced fighter, not going to hang around and wait for Damier to impose his gripping. Unorthodox style there from Damier, going around the waist. Didn't pay dividends, but it's interesting to see him developing his judo strategy as he gains experience at this level. Some good movement there to take control of the fight from Egotidze. Now making some attempts in Newaza, but it doesn't seem too positive. Can't quite get the hook he needs.
Madame 1, next contest, first round for men under 81 kg. In bleu, representing France. En bleu, pour la France, Baptiste Pierre. And in white for Qatar, Mohamed Rebaï.
Great attempt there from Damier. Those long legs coming across his partner, looking for the Tayatoshi. He's really putting himself forward, this youngster, and he's going to be one to watch for the future. Great heart. And we have French team members on every mat at the moment, 1, 2, 3 and 4. The Bercy's spoiled this morning for their home team.
Madame 2, next contest, the first round for men under 90 kg. In bleu, representing Canada, Louis Ribert Gagnon. In white, representing Mongolia, Batsairan Tennis.
At the moment, the pace is staying the same on this match. And one of these two fighters is going to have to step it up and decide it's time. Round the back there from Damier. Clever on the grip in, not holding the belt, just using the cloth above the belt to ensure no Shido. Some good power there, but not enough movement leading into the attack from Egotidze. Really needs to work on that Kazushi breaking balance before he enters for the technique. The long legs of Damier can brace against it. Now Damier's 2 shidos down and he's going to have to work pretty hard to get that back. And look at that. There he goes with the gripping. He's made that decision. Lovely work. A much more attacking style now from Damier. Took control of the gripping and moved straight in with the attacks, not giving his partner any chance to come back. Really nice exchange. Portuguese is answering it every single time Damier comes forward. Egotidze has an answer. It's a real to and fro in this match this morning. Now he's hooked in there. Same side grip, he's going to need to get that. And he's changed it. Just looked like he was going to stay there for an extra second. He felt the need to change the grip. Just 7 seconds left in normal time. Referee on this contest, Vladimir Nutsubidze, was at the Olympic Games in Tokyo this summer. Very, very experienced referee. And actually in France here we've got a whole new group of referees coming onto the IJF World Tour, and to have referees such as Vladimir here will be of great help for them as they get used to working at this level too. And Damier's gone round the back again. Oh, so close, so close. Elbow out. But a really great attack on the board there for Damier. And that's much more like the judo we want to see from him. Portuguese coach giving advice on the gripping. And Damier's gone in again. Very deep grips around. Oh, lovely attack from Egotidze. Look at that. Oh, Uchigari, strong grip round the back, and it's all over. It's a shame for the young Frenchman, but Egotidze did exactly what he needed to do to move into round 2. Let's move to round 1, to mat 1 now, and have a look at John Jane of the United States against another homegrown player, Angyap Hambu of France. Again, no scores on the board, but there's 1 shido down for the Frenchman. And John's going to want to hold on to that score. It's not looking too comfortable at the moment, the American fighter. Problem there with his left arm. See if he can overcome it to manage to stay in the match. Attempt at the sumigeshi there, but one-handed. Needs to make contact with that second hand to really get that to work. But some good work in transition there. Interesting, just needed a second sooner on that takedown. A great number of this French team are largely unknown on the World Judo Tour, and it's great to have a look at them at the beginning of the Paris cycle. Some of them are really shining. We saw yesterday Chloe de Victor come very, very close to making it to the podium, placed 5th, having become junior world champion little more than a week ago in Olbia in Italy. Really looks like one for the future. And of course Damier that we just watched on mat 2, he was there in Olbia too. Looks like a great crop of athletes, and they're being trained well. Obviously being exposed to the Grand Slam level very early on in the cycle. Get them as much practice here as they can. Still no score on mat 1. Concentrating on the gripping. Failed attack there from the Frenchman, but still active. A better attack there from John Jane, attempting to keep the arm through transition. Just held onto the arm awkwardly there.
Numéro 3, premier tour, catégorie féminine, moins de 78 kilos.
And again for the sacrifice technique, really needs to get that second hand in play. French judoka now with the strong top grip, but countered by John Jane.
Sur le tapis numéro 4, premier tour, catégorie masculine moins de 100 kg. En bleu pour la France, Kata Zapardaev. En blanc pour le Koweït, Ahmad Al-Rashid.
This is an opportunity, big opportunity for John Jane. And just as the bell rings, not quite getting the hold secured. So they move into the golden score period. And big attack there from the Frenchman. Stopped by John Jane. 2 Shidos to the American and 1 to Angiap Hambu. Another good attack. And it seems the French fighter's putting in those attacks, and the American's going to have to step up his game to avoid that 3rd Shido if he wants to continue in this match. And there he is, opening right up, again looking for the sacrifice. Bit more movement on the entry that time. Almost a minute into golden score. Just waiting for Angyat Pambu to tidy up the kit. Of course, that has to be done now at all times. There's no space for kits to be allowed to come out, and it can even be a Shido if it's not looked after immediately. Oh, great attack there. Probably his best attack of the contest so far. Jane looking to take over in No Was Up, just not quite having the catch. John James' last chance is coming towards us. Oh, big attack there. May have saved himself from that final Shido for now. Very direct attacks from both fighters, not too much preparation. And they are raising the pace, and that's a score for the Frenchman. A minute and a half into golden score. And he'll move into round 2 of this Grand Slam. And we'll stay here on mat 1 for now. We're going to start with the women's categories. At under 70 kilos, we have Jaeger of the Netherlands and Melissa Myers of USA. And this is a first round contest at under 70 kilos. We always feel here in the Bercy that the crowd is really behind their team, but they also love good judo. And if it's not their own who are doing the winning, as long as the technique's good, the crowd's still with them. Always big applause for a big technique. So let's get started with the women here on mat 1.
Melissa Myers. In white for the Netherlands, Jaeger.
Very strong first grip there. Really imposing style from Jaeger. Taking that high right grip and standing with the extreme stance. Inside hook, outside hook, classic combination, good pace. She's looking really strong right from the first exchange.
Sur le tapis numéro 4, premier tour, catégorie masculine pour les 100 kg. En bleu pour les États-Unis d'Amérique, Christiane Colorado. En blanc pour la République démocratique du Congo, Clément Mesurani.
Still with that extreme stance. Very, very strong grip on the shoulder. Attempt there at the Tania Toshi from Myers, but Hilda Jaeger's having none of it. In again on the inside for an attack. Attempting to go into the transition there from Myers, but well outside the area, and the referee's called Mate. Back to the start. Some good energy on this match. Yeah, same side grip there from the American. She's really imposing herself every single exchange. She knows how she wants to grip, where she wants to be. That was a good attempt at the counter from Melissa Myers. And Jaeger's going to have to watch that, place her hips better on the attack and avoid that counter. So Rosario on the board for Jaeger, 2 Shidos to Myers. And an Uchimata attempt there, not quite straight with the hips. But it's great to see she's still looking for the Ippon, even being a Rosario up. That's positive tactics, not looking to run away from it. That's a really awkward angle to defend. It's great to see this energy. They're over 2.5 minutes into the match. Still both really looking to be as positive as they can, especially Jaeger. She's been positive all the way through. Now looking for the Sangaku, and tying up the jacket. That triangle didn't quite work. And still giving really great amount of time on the ground. While she's making progress, moving from one technique to the next, referee's happy to let that continue. Oh, that was close. And yes, it's a score. That was great positive judo all the way through from Jaeger there. That's a first win on the board for Team Netherlands. And we're going to move on now to Kelly Peterson-Pollard and Baby of France. Interesting first round draw, still on mat 1. Peterson-Pollard seems to be taking medals wherever she goes at the moment and is really climbing up the World Judo Tour. Let's see what she can do here in Paris. It's her first time competing at the Bercy, first time for the Paris Grand Slam. I chatted to her very briefly yesterday. She was a little bit nervous about it, but was looking forward to the excitement of fighting in front of this crowd. She's always got really strong judo, great attacking style, very natural. Against the home girl, it's always going to be a big challenge, but if anybody can rise to it, it's young Kelly Peterson-Pollard. Particularly good in transition. And in fact, Kelly's coach, Fitzroy Davis, is a coach of the legendary, no, he was a specialist, Craig Fallon. The late, great Craig Fallon. Kelly brings that same expertise in transition. She's really developing her style in Newaza. Strong gripping here. French girls bringing answers so far with great posture. Looking for the makikomi there from the British fighter. Not quite enough movement in the preparation phase, but a good start nonetheless.
Next contest, first round for women under 78 kilo. In blue, representing Japan, Izumi Mao. In white, representing Great
Deep grip there over the back. Katie Jemima Yates-Brown Was just on mat 4 a moment ago, and now Natalie Powell for the British team is coming on to mat 2. We'll stick with Kelly Peterson-Pollard on mat 1. But some strong women here from Great Britain. And that's the first mark on the board, a Shido for the French fighter. Not much breathing space there for Kelly. She's going to need to keep up the attacks. She's working hard to get that grip off the top. Great use of a very challenging gripping position there. Wazari on the board now for Peterson-Pollard. Not quite able to take it into the Newaza and just outside the area, so no work allowed. And back to the centre. See if she can hold that score. Or perhaps even add to it. Tayatoshi attempt there. And the drop Sianagi. Good range of techniques coming from Peterson-Pollard. It looks like something interesting has gone on mat 2. We're staying with mat 1 for now. But it looks like Izumi of Japan was leading by Wazari and then got taken out by Natalie Powell for Ippon. And that's a very big win for Powell to move into the second round at under 78 kilos. And she'll be pleased with that. Peterson-Pollard has a minute left to hold on to her Wazari lead here on mat 1 at the Bercy Stadium.
In blue, representing Russia, in white, representing Mongolia, Amasai Khan, Andia Soren.
Lovely transition there, straight into the Newaza. Doesn't think twice about it. Hold on, just a couple of seconds left. And that'll be Wazari Awazeti Ippon. And that's Kelly's first win at the Paris Grand Slam. She'll be pleased to get that contest out of the way and move into the second round. So we'll move now to mat 2. We have the Mongolian and Russian on at the moment for over 78s. It's really great to see so many really athletic judoka moving into this category. Both the Mongolian and the Russian looking super strong. And the next contest on this map will bring us the #1 seed, Tato Grigolashvili of Georgia. Always an exciting fighter to watch. We're looking forward to see what he can bring to the Bercy today.
Sur le tapis numéro 3, judoka blanc, Mathias Cassé, champion du monde en titre.
Mongolian now down by 2 Shidos. The contest hasn't really felt that one-sided, but those small infringements really matter, and it's important at this level that all the athletes really absorb the rules and learn to use them to their advantage. Those small infringements in the gripping can really make the difference. Good attack there from Gushina, just blocked by the Mongolian.
In white for Israel,
Some great names on the mat at the moment. Over on mat 3 we have Kata of Belgium, newly crowned world champion, Olympic bronze medalist, world #1. Fatiev at 81's over on mat 4 for Azerbaijan. And Inbar Lanir, who's really starting to make a name for herself, under 78 kilos for Israel, over on mat 1. She's up against the home girl. We're sticking with mat 2 for now in the over 78s, and we're really looking forward to Tato Grigalashvili stepping onto the mat for his first contest in Paris this year. Good attempt there. Not quite enough work on the breaking balance phase. Left the second leg behind, not quite able to drive into the technique, but good to see the attacks still coming.
Tapis numéro 3, Golden score.
Good effort there from the Russian. Some really positive sleeve play going on here. It's useful to be able to see so close up with the cameras these days. Actually, these fighters can't get away with pistol gripping anymore. The camera's too sensitive to it. And these girls are really working hard on those sleeve grips to make sure that they are as effective as they can possibly be. The Russians really pulling in that material and taking control of the Mongolian's forearm. It's making it very, very difficult for the Mongolian to get inside. Simple but effective strategies there.
In blue for the Netherlands, Judo Highlight. In white for Canada, Continental.
Just 12 seconds into golden score. Still just those 2 Shidos on the board.
Next contest, the second round for men under 81 kilo. Prochain combat sur le tapis numéro 1.
First Shido for the Russian. Mongolians starting to come back into this match a little bit stronger, taking more control of the exchanges. Still overall a really positive match. Good attempt there with the hips, just converting it into the Uchimata at the end. Again, not quite enough preparation on that technique to make it really dangerous. Big attack there from the Makikomi. Gushina again not quite finishing well enough. Seems to be a theme in this match. Lots of attacks, lots of positive effort, but not quite the preparation and not quite the finish. Very, very keen transition there, really strong. Being persistent sometimes with your plan pays dividends, and the Mongolian has that hold. Unlikely she's going to let go of that anytime soon. So 1.5 minutes into golden score. The Mongolian goes through to round 2 of the over 78, so the Paris Grand Slam. And the Russian back to Russia to work on her plan for her next outing. Now we're going to raise the excitement levels in the Bursi. Mat 2 prepares for Tato Grigolashvili. We never know what we're going to get with Tato, but we know that it's going to be fun. So let's see what he brings today. Crowd starting to heat up. There's some noise in the stadium. We have 2 French fighters on at the moment. Jalo on mat 4 fighting against a Mongolian opponent, and on mat 1 there is Pierre fighting against Fujiwara in round 2 at under 81 kilos. But here comes Tato Grigolashvili fighting against Batulga, both experienced, both high-level athletes. Both like to bring some fire to the tatami. Let's see what we have. Immediately into that gripping. Tato customarily keeping his hips back while still managing to remain positive. Batulga looking slightly ahead here, but that won't faze Tato.
Prochain combat sur le tapis numéro 3, le second tour, catégorie moins de 90 kg. En bleu pour le Portugal.
And the drop tire Toshi there.
En blanc pour la Mongolie.
So agile and always brave judo from Tato. We don't often talk about flexibility with the men's heavyweight categories, for sure. We think about strength and we think about technique, but flexibility is important in judo, and we see it often put into play with the agility of the lightweights. But Tato Grigolashvili is a real showman, and he is so agile, and we can see that he's done a lot of work on his flexibility. And it's great to see pulling all those elements together to be a really world-class fighter. Batulga having to wait there. Just mopping up a little blood from the fingers of Tato Grigolashvili. An unfortunate hazard of combat sports. Nothing serious. Mop up, strap it, and he'll be back on. Only a minute 20 gone in this contest. A little bit early for a visit to the medics, but we hope it will be the first and last time in the match. And we'll get it back underway shortly. As much as I'd love to move away and look at another mat, unfortunately the judo of Tato Grigolashvili is far too attractive to miss. And missing him at the Bursi is not on my list. So here we go. 2:40 remaining on the clock. And a Shido on the board immediately for Batulga. And Grigolashvili's want to add to that. and restart. Accidental hit to the face there. But a show of respect and straight back into the contest. It's amazing to see actually fighters working at this level. Little things, aggressiveness, always a show of respect. That little acknowledgement that they hope each other's okay, and then back in to battle it out as hard as they possibly can. It's an interesting anomaly of combat sports and specifically of judo, but the judo values are always here on display, and we love to see it. Now that was lightning fast. That was super fast from Tato. Checking it out to ensure there was enough in Tashiwaza there. Very, very fast into the sacrifice technique and straight onto the arm. Ippon called very, very quickly. Good work by the referee. And checking it now, having not stopped the action, just in case it was in fact completely correct. Not wanting to interrupt the movement. Bartolga tapped very fast, hand to his face. He knew it was a big mistake. They're just checking that timing. And on the review, there we can see how fast that was. Foot slipped off and they've taken the Ippon away, so not enough impetus there from the Tashiwaza technique. Shido given. That Shido's come from what looked like the intention to go straight to Newaza from Tato Grikolashvili, instead of putting in a real attempt to throw first. There must always be a real attempt to throw before you can have a Newaza exchange. And that's where the Shidos come from. So they're now one apiece. Kataguruma attempt there from Tato. Braced and avoided by Bartolga. Another call there, I'm not sure what for exactly. And they've given the Wazari. Given the Wazari to Tato there. That was a very fast exchange. Fast enough for most of us to miss it. With less than a minute on the clock, Bartolga's going to have to work hard to come back into this contest. Tato's not going to want to give up that lead. Interesting turns there. Both men able to move through interesting positions. Really good skills in proprioception, knowing where they are. Some fun here on the ground. It looks like he's working for the strangle there. He's got the hand underneath. He's really leaning into it. Bartolga's in trouble here. Trying to lock off the legs. Just got the two fingers on that lapel grip and not enough. That was well defended by Bartolga. Very, very close. With 6 seconds on the clock, Tato's not going to be too worried that the Ippon didn't come. Wazari lead. The second Shido there for Tato. But still not going to take that win away. Tato just put some real weight on the grip there, stopping those entries. 6 seconds, and the win is his. That's a really tough round 2 contest for Bartolga. And we'll move now to mat 3. We've seen some really great work from the Mauritian Prix. His name's come up a couple of times. He was there at the World Championships and had a couple of really strong wins, and it was totally unexpected. And here he is fighting against Walid Borchashvili of Austria. This is the younger brother who took a medal 10 days ago in Olbia at the Junior World Championships. And his brother, of course, took that bronze medal, the only medal for Austria at the Olympic Games in Tokyo back in the summer. Both coached on the national team by Yvonne Bernish, herself Olympic champion. And she is here in Paris. So a minute and a half gone in this contest, round 2, under 90 kilograms. Fouye and Borchashvili with nothing on the scoreboard so far. Locked in there on Newaza, arms tied up. And now it's a bit of a 50-50 with each of them having a go. Lovely roll there. Quite a brave thing to do, but has his head trapped? Can he come out to an advantageous position? No. Back to stalemate. And referee Vladimir Nutsubidze calls mate and brings them back to the centre of the mat.
Tapis numéro 4, second tour, catégorie masculine moins de 90 kg. En bleu pour la France.
To the ground again. Neither of these two are shy of their Newaza, and that's great to see. In fact, the pace in their Tashiwaza is a little slower than how they have been putting the exchanges together in Newaza. We need to see them really get to grips with movement, a bit of pace up here. Apply that same bravery that they had on the ground, both being a little cagey, keeping the hips away. Strong with the grip in, really trying to cancel each other out.
The number 1, next contest, the second round for men under 100 kg. Prochain combat sur le tapis numéro 1. In bleu, representing France, en bleu pour la France, Nicolas Pavlovski. In white, representing Croatia, Zlatko Kulic.
that's a shame for him. A third penalty for Prix, and Borchashvili wins by 3 penalties. I was really enjoying their Newaza. I'd like to have seen more in the standing work. And it's a shame to see the Mauritian out in round 2. He's still got big things to come in his future. Just got to keep working hard, plugging away at gaining that experience. And Borchashvili moves into round 3. So we'll move on to mat 4 now. And we have Nagasawa, Kenta Nagasawa of Japan, up against Dies of France. This match has already been on for just over 2 minutes. And the crowd are enjoying it a great deal. Nagasawa quite happy to play there with the lower grips and lower stance. The styles here should clash, but Nagasawa is quite adaptable and able to cope with that lower stance. Shido down, but he won't be too worried by that. Impressively confident at the beginning of these exchanges from the French boy. He's really going for it with the grip and the pace. And although a lot of it doesn't look like it's going to come up with that score, he's evened up the Shidos, unfortunately, took one for a same side grip, but a great attitude, really positive, not fazed by the caliber of his opponent. And now Nagasawa is starting to open up. Clever work with the shoulders there, coming back inside to make sure he can still attack the way he wants to. But Dies not having any of it. It's a real to and fro, great exchanges here. Referee Evgeny Raklin of Russia having to keep a very close eye on them. It's a fast-paced match, and that's some very, very fast decisions for the referee to make. So far, everyone's keeping up, it's all aligned. Evgeny Raklin was another one of the referees who was with us in Tokyo this summer. Very experienced referee from a club of historical significance in St. Petersburg, Russia. His dad was the coach of the club, and there he has the chance to score a beautiful wazari for Nagasawa with the uchimata, classic technique, right on the bell. Big shame for Dies and for the crowd. But when under pressure, Nagasawa can pull it out of the bag, and he did. Lovely uchimata there. Great work from Dies. He really took the match to Nagasawa, not afraid to get involved. And it's good to see that confidence on this level. Mace Radzne is up next from Georgia. Oganessian of Russia, his opponent in blue. Classic match, Georgia and Russia. But two names that we've not seen quite so often as other competitors here in the Bercy. So let's see what they can offer us today. Under 90 kilos, round 2. Paris Grand Slam, second day. great start there from the Russian in blue, looking for the sacrifice technique. Maisaradze of Georgia, the shorter of the two competitors, having to work hard to keep the inside grip. Now taken the tricep. In danger of that top grip from the Russian being really dangerous on his shoulder.
Tatami 2, next contest, the second round for men under 90 kg. Prochain combat sur le tapis numéro 2. In bleu, representing France. En bleu, pour la France, Alexis Mathieu. In white, representing Azerbaijan, Mamadali Mehdiyev.
Some fast exchanges going on here on mat 4. Nothing on the board yet, just a Shido coming there for the Georgian. Not quite attacking enough despite how dynamic it looks. Really needs some emphasis on those attacks, making sure they look like the score is the intention. Again, they're in really deep with those grips, and both fighters hanging the hips back, not wanting to get caught in a hip exchange. Neither really taking a convincing lead, although we're seeing the Russian with those sacrifice attempts. They're not really looking as strong as he would like. It is, however, leading the pace, and that's putting Maisaradze under pressure. Second Shido now on the board. He's going to have to open up and look for that score if he wants to stay in the Grand Slam. Belt grip there from the Russian. We'll see how long, and he's changed it. Had to defend the attack from the Georgian, who is now opening up his judo.
Tatami 1, next contest, second round for men over 100 kg. Prochain combat sur le tapis numéro 1. In bleu, en blanc pour la France, et Salah.
Two Shidos down, pretty dangerous place to be.
In white for Azerbaijan, Ushanbi Kogaoui.
He's got to keep that pace going. The third Shido is always just around the corner, and that's not the way you want to go out in the Paris Grand Slam. The last time we were in Paris was February 2020, so we're over a year and a half later. And most of those World Judo Tour events in between have had no spectators. It's been a very quiet period. But here back in the Bercy with a 50% crowd, it's actually really wonderful to have the atmosphere back on the tatami, and the fighters are all feeling it. Crowd are getting behind them and hearing the national anthems, and some of the crowd singing along, especially with the Marseillaise yesterday, was fantastic. They played the Marseillaise at the beginning of the day, and the crowd were on their feet and joining in. I have to say I had goosebumps as I walked in yesterday morning, seeing the crowd lining up, coming in with their tickets. It was a wonderful feeling to know that we're getting back to normal. And we've all worked so hard to stick to those protocols over the last year and a half, and it's been a success. And now we're able to get back to a World Judo Tour that's much more recognisable. Judoka are feeling it, and we're grateful to have the spectators with us here in Paris. So we're still going with this mat 4 round 2 match with Maisaradze of Georgia and his Russian opponent, who is leading by the 2 Shidos. Considering the no scores and how much movement there's been, it's a surprise to have no score on the match and still be here with 2-1, and that's it, golden score now. One of them really needs to take control of this match. It's not been uninteresting, but no scores have come of it. Sacrifice techniques have been in play from the Russian, and the Georgian not really looking too dangerous. Some engagement at the hip, and he's really tried for it there with a low version of an ogoshi and that round the back grip. Still locked in there with the hips back and those strong grips. An attempt at a Tayatoshi from Maisaradze. No score again. Just waiting there for the Russian to tidy his kit. Must be done, it's part of the rules now. And a Shido for him for passivity. So the Georgians starting to come back into the game, but still neither of these fighters looking too dangerous. We'll leave them here in golden score, and let's move over to mat 1, where we have 2 exciting fighters on at under 70 kilos. Jaeger won her first fight today with fantastic play at the hip and a really dominant gripping style. And Kelly Peterson-Pollard won her match too. We're just waiting for them to come on. Oh, and that's a shame. We have to wait a couple of minutes longer there. There's going to be cleaning on mat 1. So we'll go back to the Georgian and the Russian on mat 4 for the time being, and we'll join the girls after the disinfecting process, which is still part of the protocols here in Paris and at all the World Judo Tour events. And we come back to Georgia-Russia at under 90 kilos. Just as the Shidos are evened up, that's 2-2, and not a great place for the Russian to be in. The Shido there for holding back his arm, negative gripping. In judo, you have to always be looking to be positive. Do everything you can to have that gripping as part of the intention to throw, and the Russian's not gripping that way at the moment. Another Tayatoshi attempt with the arm around the back there, a hybrid technique of the Tayatoshi Ogoshi, but not quite successful for the Georgian. And they're continuing, 2 minutes 15 into golden score. Still locked in there.
Désinfection sur le tapis numéro 1 seulement, pas de tapis numéro 2, s'il vous plaît.
Another one of those attempts from the Georgian. I think now he's resigned himself to looking to win with a third Shido, which is a bit of a shame. Keep the attacks up and hope to win just on that last Shido. Well over 3 minutes into golden score now, and this is hard work. Having warmed up, you're under the pressure of the lights and the crowd in the Bercy, the Paris Grand Slam, and you have points on offer. 3 minutes and 25 seconds of extra time is no joke. Referee having to speak to the Russian there to make sure his kit's tidy. And that's very close to getting the third Shido simply for that. It's really part of the rules now, part of the etiquette of judo, that fighters need to look after their kit and ensure it's tucked in. Remembering that their judo suit is the equipment for the other person. It's not just there for them. And there we have it. The Georgian has gripped strongly, gone for the attack, and finally gets the score. He deserved that. A long fight, long contest, and he worked his way back into it from really being down at the beginning. Score given, no arguments there. So next up on mat 4, we'll have Sanablidze of Georgia, Maizaradzi's teammate, up against Saparbayev of France. Georgia, France up on mat 4, under 100 kilos, round 2. The crowd will enjoy having a home fighter out on the mat. We will bring you Jaeger and Peterson-Pollard on mat 1 as soon as they do start, but we're getting those mats disinfected, ensuring we keep up with protocols. Good first attack there from Sanablidze, a bit too much distance. Very strong strangle attempt there from the Georgian. Referee Orlando Cruz just called it, saying the jacket was slightly over the chin, which is not allowed for the final phase of a strangle. Big hip throw attempt there from the Georgian. Just not quite enough. Braced against by the Russian, sorry, by the French. Saparbayev. Big push with the hips against the attempt from Georgian. And they're back in, both gripping one-handed at the moment. Being a bit cagey about locking the second hand into play. That's going to work to their detriment if they don't start getting the second hand on. The referee won't like that. Must be engaged and looking to throw. And to be honest, not using one of your limbs when you have the chance to do so seems short-sighted. Get those hands on and put all your power into the techniques. Here we are, one-handed gripping again, but both looking to move the second hand. Shoulder throw attempt there from the Georgian, stepped over it by the French. Staying lively, some good movement. Neither controlling the centre of the mat at the moment. Just try and keep it in the middle of that yellow box. Strong top grip there from Sapabayev. Just not able to use it. And a big attempt there by the French. The crowd loved that. Wazari given by Orlando Cruz. And the French competitor is ahead by Wazari and Ashido. And the Georgians really playing catch up now. Looked like full body engagement, but it was that cheeky little Koso Tagari at the bottom there that really caught him off guard. Good, strong Wazari. Not far off Ippon, to be honest. Oh, and a big roll through there. That was huge. Big mistake by Sapabayev. Wazari up and allowing Sanablidze in. Huge roll through. Ippon scored and into round 3 for the Georgian. Drop Sodi Tsuri Komigoshi. All the way over. Great momentum built up there.
Sur le tapis numéro 4, second tour, catégorie masculine moins de 100 kg. En bleu pour la Roumanie, Ashley Gonzalez. En blanc pour l'Allemagne, Dario Kourievet Garcia.
So let's move on now to mat number 3, where we have Spikers and Ogawa. Spikers fighting for the Netherlands. He's just won by Ippon. Spikers won just a couple of weeks ago in Zagreb. Fantastic win for him. Big points on the board. And he's looking great as we move into the Paris Olympic cycle. Taking out Ogawa is no easy feat. And he may, despite his seeding, have felt that that was a tricky draw. But he dealt with it. Ippon on the board. Sorry we missed that. But a great result for him. And we'll stay here on mat 3. With Terek and Silva for France and Brazil respectively. Plus 100 kilos. Paris Grand Slam Day 2. And let's see if Mr. Silva can live up to his name. It's a name that brings real caliber in the Brazilian team. Of course, Rafael Silva in the plus 100 kilo category, Olympic medalist, and been very strong on the World Judo Tour and through all the World Championships of the last decade. And a score there for the French fighter. It may not be Silva's day today. Ippon. What a shame for him. Checking that to ensure the score. It looks like it's possibly a Wazari score, and we'll wait to see what the referee supervisors say about that one. Really great momentum, but Silva felt it. Good proprioception. Ippon stands, and the French fighter moves into round 3. Unfortunate fast loss there for Silva. So mat 3 is now taking a short break as we prepare for quarterfinals, and we'll move over to mat number 2, where we're back with the under 100 kilo men, Ida of Japan and Oliver of France. No score on the board, just half a minute gone so far in this contest. Deep grip there by Oliver. Not something the Japanese fighter will want to manage. But he takes it and he's using it for the transition phase. Really searching for the hooks, got the legs trapped, but not able to climb up the body. Ida has a really comfortable style there. He looks so at home. Tatami under his feet. Really strong, upright posture. Not phased at all by the power coming at him from Oliver. Just using his shoulders to shrug off Oliver's grip. Koichi combinations from both fighters. And unfortunately, Oliver forced onto the same side grip there. And Shido given. He needs to watch that same side grip. He's going there by himself and being forced by Ida. It's a really unnecessary way to put yourself back in a match. Taking Shidos for a gripping that you could have avoided. So Oliver really needs to concentrate on how he wants to grip at the beginning of this contest. No positive scores on the board, 1.5 minutes to go. And he's gone straight for that same side again with the deep grip over the back, thinking he can get the hips in. Ida not liking it, taking the dropping penalty. So now they're even, one apiece. Ida again tying up the legs in Newaza, but as with the previous Newaza exchange, not able to climb the body and finish that. So the noise you can hear in the background is from mat 4. We're going to stay with mat 2 for now, as we are with Japan, France. But on mat 4, a veteran of the Bercy, Cyril Marais, has just walked in. He's one of the French heroes. a mainstay in the team and always well received here in Paris. He's just stepped onto the mat to compete against Hegi of Austria. The big men bringing some fire to mat 4. So for now, we're still on mat 2 with the under 100 kilos. 50 seconds to go in normal time. 2 penalties for blue and 1 penalty for the Japanese. And Oliver has done it. Boom, that was huge. That was huge. Oliver lights up the crowd. Enormous take back with Tewaza. And Ida can't believe it. Digesting that one. Sometimes the Bercy does that for its French team and gives them that extra percentage. Oliver will be happy with that. Caught him with the little knee behind. Lovely, lovely double technique. To the front, to the behind, and the hand round the back to finish with that hizza. Absolutely lovely work from Oliver. Impressive, really impressive. So let's move to round 4 and see what Cyril Marais can bring to the Bercy today. No score as yet, just over a minute gone. Working hard in the right v left situation there. And the referee for this match, Ferry Seye of Senegal, one of the new group of referees to the World Judo Tour. She has real presence out there. She's holding her ground, scoring clearly. It's really great to see new referees from the African continent. We don't have so many working with the IJF, but she's really stepped up to it here in Paris. Great future for her with some development starting at the Grand Slam. Not easy to referee here. The crowd always super knowledgeable and they let the referees know if they're not happy with a call. But so far, she's not upset them. Attack there from the Austrian, but nothing too dangerous. Crowd really trying to G Cyril Marais up. Luckily for all of us, no vuvuzelas in here, but the whistles are off. And a great piece of footwork there from the Austrian. Score called, but we may keep a look at that, may have a look at that once the exchange is finished. Elbow out. We'll see what the commission say. And yeah, that was Ari's been taken off. No Sakomi called. Cyril Marais in trouble here. And Toketa. Hegi's not holding back here. He's going to want this win for sure. Working his way towards the quarterfinal. Cyril Marais needs to step up the pace to avoid that. Into golden score they go, a Shido apiece. but with the Austrian looking like the dominating party here. Nothing forthcoming at the moment from Cyril Marais. Needs to get that second hand on. Start searching for the attacks. It's pretty passive at the moment. Even with the arm over the top. And we're 47 seconds into golden score. And Marais gone for it. Hegyi stopped, and that's a mistake. You need to make sure that you've seen the mate call. If it's not clear, you have to keep fighting. And that's interesting. There was a call. Marais not aware of it. And so no score given for the throw. And a Shido for Hegyi for the edge plate. So it's now 2 Shidos to the Austrian and just 1 for Cyril Marais, which does seem against the general run of play. And that's where those tiny infringements of the rules really play a part here, and where it's up to our fighters to be experts in them. Another throwing attempt from the Austrian. Now Marais starting to build into it. You can see him being a bit more positive on the sleeve gripping there. Bringing the lead forward. Tempting Hegyi with those little sweeps. I'd like to have seen more of this in normal time. Waiting for golden score is always a risk. Two minutes into golden score, that's 6 minutes gone in total. That's a lot of minutes at Grand Slam level. Good top grip there from Cyril Marais. And a hook onto the outside, looking for the Oso toe. Little high on the hip. Gave Hegyi the chance to brace. And it's Marais again with the more dominant grip. He's really climbed back into this contest. He looked right out of it towards the beginning, but he seems to have warmed up well. And he's now taking much more control of the mat. Hegyi under pressure, not really attacking anymore, and already 2 Shidos down. And a Shido each given, meaning Cyril Marais takes the win. 3 Shidos to 2. Not the most interesting match, but still pleasing for the home crowd to still see Marais move on in the competition, winning his round 2 contest.
Sur le tapis numéro 2, second tour catégorie plus de 100 kg, en bleu pour la France, Adrien Libanti.
We'll stay here on mat 4. We have Paul Malainen of Finland versus Continental of the USA in the plus 100 kilo men. Round 2 contest. And the home referee French referee there taking to the mat. We did have this news earlier on today that Pourmalainen may not be able to compete, and we have confirmation of that with Continental of the USA being awarded the win directly. Not the most pleasing way to move forward, but still into the third round for Continental of USA. And so next on mat 4, we should have an exciting match with Santana of Brazil and Yates Brown of Great Britain at under 70 kilos. And that's a quarter-final. So we're going to wait now for mat 2 to catch up. Let's move to mat 2 and see Mongolia, France. Plus 100 kilos, round 2. No scores on the board. Ishido to blue. We'll catch up with them now. All the quarterfinals will be played together at the same time. So as mat 2 catches up, and we'll be able to watch those quarterfinals together. Fun for me to see 2 British girls on quarterfinals on mat 1 and mat 4 respectively. Both at under 70 kilos, and the 2 have been racing their way around Europe for the past few months. One place apart in Zagreb. And also at one of the European Cups just before that. Bosnia, they took gold and silver with Kelly atop the podium and Jemima Yates-Brown for silver. So Mongolia, France here on mat 2. Fighting for that all-important place in the quarterfinal. Of course, getting to the quarterfinal guarantees you a place in the repechage, so it's an important win to get to that round. Losing before the quarterfinal means you go out of competition, and that's a big throw there for the Mongolian. He'll move into the quarterfinal, and the French Livolsi will go out of the competition. No chance to come back in the repechage. Good to see upon judo there. Mongolians not afraid to throw. And we'll take a short break here for disinfection, and we'll be back in a few minutes and get those quarterfinals underway.
Ladies and gentlemen, now we have break for disinfection. And after the break, we will continue with the quarterfinals for the women under 70 kilogram category. Together on tatami 1, tatami 2, tatami 3, and tatami 4.
avez pu attendre 3 là?
Ouais, on a tout. Regardez, c'est le... À droite, vous avez les tiennes volées. Carrément. Ouais, tu peux dire, il est accessible, il est très
Sur le tapis numéro 4 dans la catégorie plus de 78 kg, Air France. On the mat for the category over 78 kg, Air France.
Daniel, ça arrive.
We are ready. Now it's time for the quarterfinals for women under 70 kg. Please welcome judoka.
Mesdames et messieurs, voici les quarts de finale.
Tapis numéro 2 dans la catégorie moins de 80 kg. Kata, France.
En blanc pour le Brésil, Hélène Santana. Sur le tapis numéro 3, quart de finale, moins de 70 kg. En bleu pour le Japon, Nizoe Saki. En blanc pour le Japon, Ono Yoko.
Tatami 2, quarterfinal for women under 70 kg. In blue for Mongolia, Serendulam Enchimeg. In white for Croatia, Barbara Matic. Tatami 1, in blue for Great Britain, Kelly Peterson-Pollard. In white for the Netherlands, Hilde Jager.
Sur le tapis numéro 2, en blanc, Barbara Matic est la championne en titre, championne du monde en titre des moins de 70 kilos.
And welcome back to the quarterfinals. As promised, we are on mat 1 with first quarterfinal of the under 70 kilos. And we have Jaeger and Peterson Pollard. No scores on the board, but 2 Shidos against the blue, against the British fighter. All 4 mats offering some explosive matchups. Mat 2, we have the newly crowned world champion Barbara Matic. We'll stick with mat 1 for now, but we also have Japan-France on mat 3, at under 78 kilos, quarterfinal, and Brazil-Great Britain on mat 4. Each contest bringing some really positive judo. Kelly Peterson Pollard there working super hard on the edge, trying to catch that reaction and turn through it to get the score. Not quite making it. Working hard to turn across the gripping net, but Jaeger staying as extreme as she can. And there's an opportunity in Newaza. Kelly Peterson Pollard, and she's got the ippon. That was a fantastic piece of transition from her. Excellent work to catch the strangle. With 2 Shidos down, that was a tough ask, and she really worked hard for it. Super positive judo from her. And Peterson Pollard will move into the semi-final. Not bad for her first Paris Grand Slam. So we'll move to mat 2, and we have Malzahn and Powell in the quarterfinal of the under 78 kilos.
Next contest, quarterfinal for the women under 78 kilo. In blue for Israel, in Bar.
2 high-level competitors, very experienced on the tour.
Next quarterfinal for women under 78 kilo. In blue for Great Britain, Natalie Powell. In white for Germany.
She had a great win in the previous round, taking out Izumi of Japan from a Wazari down. Really strong performance from her.
En blanc pour le Japon, Takayama Rika. Elle se qualifie pour les demi-finales. Samawa Kamara disputera le combat de repêchage.
Malzahn working hard there to cancel out Powell's left arm, but she's gone for it. No movement leading into that Makikomi, but it'll break it up and they get to start again. So refresh, and off they go. Referee Raul Camacho of Spain, also an Olympic referee, was with us in Tokyo, and he's there to officiate this match. Called the mate well in time. No score there for that technique. Lovely work from Powell, time to repeat it. And Malzahn will be looking to again stop that strong left hand of Powell.
The coming four. Next quarterfinal for the women under 78 kilos.
Tapis numéro 4, quart de finale catégorie féminine moins de 78 kg. En bleu pour les Pays-Bas, Karen Stevenson. En blanc pour l'Allemagne, Alina Bohm.
Good pace on this match. Both fighters putting the attacks in. Failed attempt there from Malzahn, but still positive. Referee letting Powell know that she needs to work a bit harder on those attacks. Judo coming for passivity. And we're sure she'll respond. Playing it a bit close to the edge, both of them there. They'll want to bring it back to the centre. Poor Ouchi there from Malzahn. No real movement on it. And Powell not at risk.
Next quarterfinal for men under 81 kilos.
Sur le tapis numéro 3, quart de finale, catégorie masculine moins de 81 kg. En bleu pour le Japon, Sasaki Takeshi. Et en blanc pour la Belgique, Mathias Kassel.
That was a good turn through from Powell. Huge turn all the way through from a one-handed gripping situation. And a Wazari on the board now. Now to keep the focus and hold that score. Malzahn coming forward, as she must. Sacrifice technique there, and Powell won't be afraid to go into the newaza. Strong grips to keep her on the floor. Just over a minute to go. Raul Camacho making sure that those newaza exchanges are effective. If not, bringing them back to the middle to start again. Big hip attempt there, and a Wazari scored to even it up from Malzahn. Powell's in big trouble here. The Osakomi straight through the transition. And Malzahn has held that beautifully. Really excellent work from the German. She was under pressure all the way through. Big mistake from Powell. Let the hips come up. And Malzahn was rock solid into the hold. No way she was giving up that semi-final opportunity. So Powell into the repechage at under 78 kilos, and Malzahn moves into the semi-final. So we'll try and catch up with the men's 81 kilo quarter-final on mat 3 between world champion Kase and Sasaki of Japan. And we catch it just as Ippon scored for Japan. So we'll stay here now and we'll follow into the under 90 kilo contest between Egotidze of Portugal and Borchashvili of Austria. Quarter-final at 90 kilos. Bit of a surprise to see Kase go out there, but he will continue in the repechage and fight towards a bronze medal at 81 kilos.
Tatami 3, next quarterfinal for men under 90 kilos.
Tapis numéro 3, quart de finale catégorie masculine moins de 90 kg.
In bleu, representing Austria, Wahid Borchashvili. In white, representing Portugal, Amri Egotidze.
So here we go with Egotidze of Portugal and Borchashvili of Austria. 4 minutes on the clock, and one of them is going to take a place in the semi-final from here. little bit slow there off the mark in the transition from Borchashvili and just caught the lapel under his opponent's chin. Getting caught in there on the sleeve plate. Both of them looking for a way to take the advantage. And the referee stopping that. Shido for blue for the stiff arms. Could have gone to both, but white being just a little more positive with the movement. Fun attempt there. Wazari scored for Borchashvili. Has the look of the alligator rolls, just continuously, one to the other to the next. But it was Borchashvili who took the score, leaving Egotidze to have to work his way back into this contest with still over 2 minutes to go. Borchashvili not letting up at the moment, keeping the pace high. He wants that semi-final place. Egotidze is working hard, but not quite having enough impetus on the attacks. Shido for him. Possibly not with the run of play. But you've always got to be looking for the attacks, and they really must be genuine. Borchashvili getting locked in now. But Egotidze needs to watch the belt grip, despite the other positivity. And that is a Shido for Borchashvili. Now 2 Shidos down with the Wazari ahead. That's a risky place to be. And still 1:22 on the clock. That's a long time to hold your lead when you're 2 Shidos down. Dropping technique attempts by both. Neither particularly convincing. Still looking for those dropping techniques. Not enough preparation on those. And at the moment, Borchashvili is going to be content to just keep moving enough to avoid the third penalty and hold on to his score. It was a nice technique just there, but Mate had been called, so not possible to consider it for scoring purposes. Now that was interesting. Almost in slow motion, and with only 11 seconds left on the clock, Egotidze really drove through that. And Maki Komi, slow finish, but just enough continuous movement to to bring the Wazari. Good call there by the referee. And it was the Wazari all, 2 Shidos to blue, 1 to white. And they will go into golden score. Now we really have a battle.
Representing Japan, in white, representing the Netherlands, Judo Highlight.
Tapis numéro 3, golden score.
Big mistake there for Borchashvili, big mistake. Well done, Okutidze. He really held on, coming from behind by the Wazari, scoring Wazari to even it up, and then eventually finishing the contest. That was a really mature set of decisions that he made. Lovely Koichi to finish the second Wazari. Unfortunate for Borchashvili, and he'll have to settle for a place in the repechage. Let's go and see what's happening on mat 2 with Grigolashvili. He's currently down a Wazari, which is unexpected. French competitor leading the match with just under 3 minutes to go. This is the under 81 kilo quarter-final, with undoubtedly the favourite of the day, Grigolashvili, really having to play catch-up after a mistake. And there he is, engaging, classic Georgian style, and right the way through, big roll. Huge grip around the waist. Looked like there could have been some landing there, albeit with a loss of control. No score given. And a push-push, and he doesn't quite make it. Still continuing. Tato's really chasing him down now. You would not want to be on the receiving end of Tato Grigolashvili hunting for scores. That's a lot of energy to control. French judoka's doing well at the moment just to control the situation, keep some distance. Really good skills in proprioception, knowing where he is, not allowing those throwing attacks to score. It's a fun match. Shido blue for not attacking. He needs to keep those attacks up despite leading with the positive score. Tato's in. And a Wazari, he's evened it up. That was always the danger. Grigolashvili's really ensuring there that the hands are on first before he goes for the bear hug type techniques. And he just transferred to round the head at the very end there to ensure he had enough control to push through for the score. Fun stuff. Minute 48 still on the clock, and it's a Wazari each.
Tapis numéro 4, vainqueur et qualifié pour la demi-finale des moins de 78 kg. En bleu pour les Pays-Bas, Alina Boom disputera le combat de repêchage.
Still bringing that energy. And now in Newaza 2, searching for the arm there, not quite getting it. Interesting one there on the Udigatami. We don't see that too often. French judoka just manages to escape. Tato first went for the Udigatami, and when it didn't work, transitioned into the Udigatami. Some really nice Newaza skills, and very close to taking that ippon. close just isn't enough, and they continue with 1:16 on the clock.
The W1, next contest, quarter final for men under 90 kilos.
Tapis numéro 1, prochain combat, quart de finale, catégorie moins de 90 kg.
In blue for Russia, Hussein Khamurzayev. In white for Japan, Murao Sanshiro. The winner of the W2 in white judogi representing Georgia, Number 1 in the world judo ranking, Tato Grigorashvili goes to the semi-final.
Great work there from Tato Grigorashvili. Pulled it back, Wazari down, piled on the pressure to take their first Wazari and even it up, and the second Wazari scored. Excellent judo. Let's move now on to map 1, where we have Japan versus Russia. Murao in white, Kalmajayev in blue. Interesting mash and clash of styles. Just over a minute gone already, no scores on the board, no shidos.
The W3, next contest, quarter-final for men over 100 kilos.
Sur le tapis numéro 3, prochain combat, quart de finale, catégorie plus de 100 kg. En bleu pour la France, Joseph Terek. En blanc pour les Pays-Bas, Johan Spijker.
Shido from Murao. Kalmajayev's really piling on the pressure, especially starting with those cross grips. Not comfortable at all, and not what the Japanese are used to. Uchimata attempt. It's always interesting to see the casual approach to a big throw like Uchimata from the Russian. And Murao's gone for the counter there. May have been too much of a break to get the score. And that's that casual Uchimata being punished. No score given. Kalmajayev almost surprised there. But he knows he can get the hips in, and so he's still pushing, creating risk for Murao. And there it is again. A little more emphasis this time. I think he's learned his lesson. Doesn't want to risk that counter again. And now Murao has the shido. That's 2. Shame to stop the momentum there, but necessary. A little bit of blood in the mouth of Kalmajayev. So we'll take a short pause here. But it's a good match to stay with, so we'll give him his time and stay with it. Murao's going to have to really step up his game. And he's back, we're ready to get going. Murao's going to have to really chase down, look for a score. 2 shidos down, never easy, and Kalmajayev's a quality opponent. Watch the edge there. Doesn't want to lose the advantage of these 2 shidos. Murao's left hand really putting the pressure on now. As Kalmazhayev's coming up on the inside for his lapel, Moral's just leaning on the arm, really putting pressure on it. Makes it very difficult to attack from that position. You just can't get enough rotation with the arm blocked. And that's what he needed. So Kalmazhayev taking the head of Moral. .46 seconds left on this quarter-final match at under 90 kilos. Good aggressive judo. And that Uchimata again from Kalmazhayev, and another attempt at the counter from Moral. Kalmazhayev's really controlling the head here. He's all over the Japanese fighter. Not comfortable at all. Russian coach there just being asked to refrain from coaching during the hajime segments. Must keep the coaching to between Mate and hajime and let the fighters do their thing in between. Another Uchimata for Kalmazhayev. Really dangerous, just dropped the grip at the last second on that one. And this might be it, the third Shido from Moral. Kalmazhayev deserved that win. That was a really strong performance. No scores, but really great techniques. Lovely work. So we'll move now to mat 3.
Next contest, quarter-final for men under 100 kg.
Tapis numéro 1, prochain combat, quart de finale, catégorie moins de 100 kg.
In bleu for Brazil, Lucas Lima. In white for Croatia, Slavko Kubric.
Okay, mat 3 is now waiting for the repechage contests. So the quarterfinals need to finish. So we'll take a look at mat 2 and see what the under 100s are doing. We have a Damien there of Russia with Oliver of France. It was Oliver that gave us that spectacular throw in the last round to get to this quarterfinal. He's down a Wazari now, so let's see if he can produce something special again. Oliver just struggling there with his own hand. Possibly an injury to the fingers. Not nice to manage at all, and especially not on this stage. Unfortunately, he has no option. He has to continue or not continue, and there's nothing in between at this level. Contest awarded to a Damien, and let's hope that Oliver can get that hand sorted out in time for the repechage so that he can continue fighting. That's one of those awful accidents that you can't really avoid, you can't see it coming. And Oliver's going to want to deal with that before the repechage starts. So it's staying on mat 2 now, plus 100 kilos, quarterfinal between Tasoev of Russia and the Mongolian, Odku. Tasoev just missed out on the Olympic place, which went to Bashaev, and Bashaev confirmed that selection by bringing home the medal for the Russian Judo Federation. Tasoev and Bashaev were fighting all the way up to the selections, toing and throwing on medals. Gold for one, a silver for another, backwards and forwards at all the events. Both young. Tasoev's only 23, 24 years old and has a lot of years ahead of him. Really excellent judo and excellent potential. It's the quarter-final in Paris, and let's see what he can offer here. Bashaev not in the draw. Little gift there for the referee. Some tape for his pocket. Just over a minute gone, and it's a Shido apiece. No positive scores. Don't like to hear the impact on those Koichis.
Winner of the dummy 4 in blue, representing Mongolia, Kerutuya Ochil. Kerutuya goes to the semi-final. Grand Prix of Germany in the repechage. The dummy 4, next quarter-final for men under 90 kilo.
Still looking for the advantage in the grip. Interesting cross there to lead from Tasoev. And uses it really effectively. No score there. Oh, Wazari given. Wazari given. And the Osakomi. Good aggressive exchange from Tasoev, all starting from that cross grip. Wazari taken off. Didn't look like one at the beginning. Was surprised it was given. But good to see it allowed back into the Newaza. And the score comes in Newaza. Yeah, elbow out there on the landing. Tasoev has a really clear plan. That cross grip. And then all the pressure. And the Wazari's gone again. So we're back to level. 0-0 on the scoreboard. 2 Shidos to blue and 1 to white. Tasoev unimpressed by his opponent, but he must concentrate on his own judo. Good effort there, double stab on the sweep. And again, it's really disturbing the Mongolian. Not able to come back from it at all.
Ogauri goes to the semi-final, and the guy of Senegal in the repechage. Ladies and gentlemen, this was the last contest of the dummy 1 today.
Dernier combat sur le tapis numéro 1 pour aujourd'hui.
Still looking to finish here, Tasoev. Still definitely the most dangerous of the two. The more dangerous of the two. Really coming in for those attacks, setting things up well. Just not quite able to find the finish. Round the back, looking for the feint. Catch the reaction for the take back. But the Mongolian able to brace. We're only 20 seconds left in normal time. And that was huge. He had to get there eventually. He really brought a system to this contest. He knew exactly how to grip, how to move, create reaction, and eventually it was bound to pay off, and it did. And that's a place in the semi-final for Tassoev. He'll be pleased with that, although I'm sure he'd like to have done it sooner. And the Mongolian moves into the repechage. And so both men will continue in the final block.
Tassoev goes to the semi-final. Autre of Mongolia in the repechage. Ladies and gentlemen, now we have break also on tatami 2. Pause sur le tapis numéro 2. After the break, we will continue with the repechage contest.
Après les combats du tapis numéro 4, nous procéderons au combat de repêchage des moins de 70 kilos.
So here we are, we're bringing you mat 4. And we have Nagasawa and Maizaradze in the quarterfinal men's under 90 kilo category. I've not been overly impressed by the Georgians so far, although we accept it takes some level of judo just to get this far, especially in Paris. See if we can catch some more open technique from him now. Currently struggling to get control of his own sleeve, as Nagasawa has decided he's going to keep it for now. Uchimata attempt from Nagasawa, no score. And let's see if we can get back on Maizaradze's sleeve. End of normal time. So with a Shido apiece, they move into golden score. Referee Evgeny Raklin of Russia monitoring that seamlessly. Head control there from the Georgian. Stay in the right side. Nagasawa ducked the arm there, but with a simultaneous attack, no Shido will come. That's completely allowed within the rules. Big Koshi Garuma there, right round the neck. Still no score, but a second Shido for Maizaradze. Time to step up the pace at just after a half a minute into golden score. Some faster work now from Nagasawa, and he's starting to mix up those techniques. Dropping attack there. Still no score, but absolutely dominating this contest. Another Uchimata there, left-sided from Nagasawa. Maizaradze just slips off the top of that. Top grip taken, no real danger. Put the leg in for the sacrifice, but without getting that reaction from Nagasawa. No movement, no breaking of balance. That wasn't going to score. Again with the left hand to mid lapel for Nagasawa. And an accomplished sleeve break, making sure that he has both hands where he wants them. Attempt with the Tomoyage. But Maizaradze just manages to recover his position. Almost 2 minutes into Golden's score. And the referee will start looking at Maizaradze for that third penalty. Here it is. And that's the end of the match. Nagasawa moves into the semi-final, and rightly so. Maizaradze will fight in the repechage. Continuing here, we have a Georgian teammate of Maizaradze's, Saneblidze, and he's up against the now Romanian Ashley Gonzalez.
We'll start immediately with the repechage for women under 70 kilograms on tatami 2 and on tatami 3.
Il reste encore 2 combats sur le tapis numéro 4. À l'issue de ces 2 combats, nous démarrons immédiatement les repêchages et demi-finales sur les tapis 2 et 3.
Tatami 4, quarter final for men under 100 kg.
Tapis numéro 4, quart de finale, catégorie masculine moins de 100 kg.
In blue, representing Romania, Ashley Gonzalez. In white, representing Georgia, Onise Saneblidze.
Lots of movement, not too aggressive on the grip at the moment from either. Gonzalez trying to disturb the lapel grip of the Georgian. Nice movement into the Ouchigari attempt, but no finish. Gonzalez definitely the more active of the two. But a lot can change in 2.5 minutes. And there's a big attack from White. No finish on it. So Orlando Cruz, the referee, calls mate and they reset. There's lots of movement here, but none of it looking too dangerous. Both men happy to put attacks in, but neither seem keen to really commit to the finish. with a minute to go. Not too exciting here on mat 4. And that's a Shido each for passivity. Absolutely a fair call, and I'm sure we were all feeling it. And that's the end of normal time. We go into golden score. Really hoping for something a bit more positive here.
Golden score.
We know both fighters can throw, but it's a shame when two styles meet that cancel each other out in this way. We need one to break the rhythm and get brave with their judo. The Oichi again from Ashley Gonzalez. Also to attempt there from him, braced by Sanablidze. And a big shoulder throw attempt. Dropped underneath him, great position. Just didn't quite get the rotation to finish. That was more like the judo we want to see. Really great position and very unlucky not to drive through. Great defensive work there from the Georgian. Sue attempt there from the Georgian, but not really any attempt to break balance. And a lovely finish, finally, from Ashley Gonzalez. Gets the position and the rotation. 5 minutes and 41 seconds to get there. Not the most exciting match, but good to see Gonzalez into the semi-final. And the Georgian will make his way into the repechage. Good way to finish from Gonzalez. The final contest on mat 4 for today. We have the quarterfinal of the plus 100s with Cyril Marais and Continental of the USA. Crowd happy to have a Frenchman on the mat. With only one fight on show, that means it's all eyes on Marais. It's a big contest for Continental of the USA. He's not fought a Grand Slam quarter-final, and certainly not one in Paris before today. An attack from Marais, but not with two hands on. Again, that really well-known control at the end of the sleeve from Marais. He does it so well, pulling all the material in. Unnecessary drop from Continental there. And Marais really looking to capitalise on it. At the moment, this is all going France's way. But with no score on the board, this is judo, anything can happen. Marais still controlling that sleeve. Continental not really able to combat it, doesn't have an answer. Koichi there, not a bad effort. But Cyril Marais onto the outside and a roll through. Really nice little Oso Tagari with the full roll, very tidy. Ippon given immediately. Crowd very happy with that. That's a great way to end the quarterfinals here on day 2 at the Bercy. And in a few short moments, we will get the repechage contest underway. Those will be held simply on mats 2 and 3. Mats 1 and 4 are now retired.
Tatami 2, in blue for the Netherlands, Hilde Jager. In white for Mongolia, Tserendulam and Chimeg. Please welcome the referees and the judoka.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez applaudir les arbitres et les judokas.
As promised, we're straight back with the repechage contests, and on mat 3 we have Yoko Ono of Japan versus Jemima Yates-Brown of Great Britain. Jemima Yates-Brown, well known for her flexibility and agility, also a brave judoka, never afraid to go in and attack, and no matter who she's fighting, she'll always give it her best. Yoko Ono, one of the world's best, always comes with really strong newaza. And there we see Yates-Brown with that big attack, not quite the movement to get it on the scoreboard. She's got the lapel hand on, but Yoko Ono really leaning on the grip. Yates-Brown will need to keep that pace high. Settling with Yoko Ono is a mistake. Deep left grip there from Ono and very fast hips on the attack. Locked into the grip now. This is where Yates-Brown really needs to control the movement. Ono so dangerous here. Ouchi attempt. Huge amount of control on the lapel. Now Yates-Brown will be in trouble. Yoko Ono, a master on the floor. She's tying up that lapel and looking to release the leg. The flexibility of Yates-Brown is really something different, but Yoko Ono is going to keep going. She wants this osakomi. And there it is. No matter how flexible you are, how much any player can turn the legs, turn the hips, once you've got the back of a shoulder on the mat, that osakomi can be called. Ono knows that, and that's all she looked for. And that's an ippon win for Yoko Ono of Japan. And she'll move into the bronze medal match. Yates-Brown looking uncomfortable there on the tatami. So we'll move straight to mat 2. And we will catch up with the Mongolian and Dutch contest in the other repechage contest at under 70 kilos. Currently 2 Shidos to the Mongolian, and Jaeger, who we've seen all day, dominating the contest with those strong hips. Just waiting for confirmation, and that's the third Shido for the Mongolian. So Jaeger takes the win, and we'll move into the bronze medal match. The Mongolian goes out, and we'll stay here now and see Barbara Matic, the heroine of Croatia, newly crowned world champion from Hungary this June. First ever world champion from Croatia. And she's stepping up against Kelly Peterson-Pollard, the youngster from Great Britain, who's doing so well at the moment. Semi-final contest. Matic in white and Peterson-Pollard in blue.
Tapis numéro 2, demi-finale, catégorie féminine moins de 70 kg.
In blue, representing Great Britain, Kelly Peterson-Pollard. In white, representing Croatia, the world champion, Barbara Matic.
Really positive grip in there from Matic to begin, but Peterson-Pollard not allowing it to dominate and keeps the hips in front. Positive in transition as always.
Tatami 3, semi-final for women under 70 kg.
Tapis numéro 3, demi-finale, catégorie féminine moins de 70 kg.
Same again, not quite so strong from Peterson-Pollard on the defence, and Matic looking for the Sangaku. But perfectly anticipated there from Peterson-Pollard. Again, Matic coming forward with hands and feet at the same time. And Peterson-Pollard really needs to fight the hips in. Kept the lapel there, really good catch. Shame it was on the edge. Peterson-Pollard not afraid of transition at all. She was ready for that. Matic controlling the sleeve from the start of the exchange and piles straight in for the attack. Peterson-Pollard defending But if she really wants to stay in this contest, she's got to get a hold of those first grips in the exchange. Another throwing attempt there. Peterson-Pollard's already one Shido down. She's really got to step up the pace. Hard work fighting a newly crowned world champion. Matic knows what she's doing. She has her system. Good effort there with the Tayatoshi from Peterson-Pollard. But Matic is straight onto the lapel, looking for the hooks in Newaza. That was huge. That was enormous. What an entry. Thought she might over-rotate it, but took Peterson-Pollard right through both shoulders. Really quite a stunning throw. Just checking the score on it. Downgraded to Wazari. Both shoulders touched the mat, but the rest of the back not in contact, and it was a roll through. So updating that score on the board. Huge throw for Matic, and she'll want to repeat that. Peterson-Pollard now has absolutely nothing to lose, must come forward. There's still 2 minutes on the clock. Anything can happen. Peterson-Pollard has the technique to do it. She'll need more turn there, though. That's not the one. Good push in there. She's feeling the situations really well. Fighting at this level is not easy at all. Peterson-Pollard's giving it all she's got. Matic staying very calm and controlled. Sticking with her system of attacking with feet and hands at the same time. Bit of pressure there from Peterson-Pollard. Forcing some mistakes from Matic. We'll see how the referee feels about those. Yeah, one Shido for dropping for Matic. Kelly needs to keep playing with that same attitude. Good effort there. Matic has the ability to keep full control of this contest. She's just letting it get away from her a bit now. And that was Wazari lead. It's not safe yet. Peterson-Pollard creating opportunities for reactions, using the edge really well. This is a really mature effort from Peterson-Pollard. Matic really under pressure. 45 seconds on the clock. And another attack from the British fighter. And it's been a while since we've seen Matic engage. Peterson-Pollard really going straight in for it there, catching the lapel in immediately. And another attack from her. Time to jump back up. She's not going to have many more opportunities. That one was close. Matic really feeling the pressure now. And probably a little relief at the chance to clean up after a little bash to the nose. So give her the time she needs. Peterson-Pollard's really giving this her best shot. And on paper, it should be Matic all the way. But Peterson-Pollard's coming back with some really positive strategies, looking to throw, trying to ensure she gets the first dominant grip in each exchange. She's just coming forward all the time. It's the right approach. And regardless of the result of this contest, it will carry her forward well through the rest of the World Judo Tour. Another great attacking attempt and a drop in the defence there from Matic. It's not going to be enough. But absolutely fantastic effort from the Brit. Matic, the world champion, moves forward into the final. On paper it should have been that way, but it wasn't as easy as it looked. So this contest goes with seeding.
The world champion Matic goes to the final. Representing Great Britain, Peterson-Pollard will compete for the bronze.
So now we're looking forward to Natalie Powell and Inbar Lanier of Israel competing in the repechage of the under 78 kilos. An important match for both of them. Two really hard workers on the World Judo Tour. We know the Israeli camp work really, really hard at the Wingate Centre. Full-time training. All the girls come out super well prepared and really ready to do their best. Natalie Powell working hard with her coach in Wales. And that was a really, really great technique there from Lanier. Playing Powell at her own game, turned through it and Ippon really early in the fight. So Powell places 7th at the Paris Grand Slam and Inbar Lanier moves into the bronze medal contest and places in the final block.
Lanier qualifies for the bronze medal contest. Tatami 2, semi-final for women under 78 kilos.
Tapis numéro 2, demi-finale, catégorie féminine moins de 78 kilos.
In blue judogi, representing Russia, Alexandra Babintseva.
So here we are still on mat 2, under 78 kilos. Semi-final with Malzahn of Germany in white and Babintseva of Russia in blue. Locked in that right v left situation. Huge drive there from the Russian. And she's gone for that osakomi. Arms locked in. Malzahn's really trying to find the space to get out of this spot. The Russian does not want to give this up. And that's a win for Russia and a place in the final. Malzahn drops down to fight for bronze. Great work from the Russian there, really dominant. Committed to everything she did.
Winner on tatami 2, in blue, representing Russia, Alexandra Babintseva. Russia goes to the final. Representing Germany, Matza will compete for the bronze.
Staying here, we have the over 78 kilo women in the repechage. Mongolia, France up next.
Sur le tapis numéro 2, repêchage, catégorie féminine, plus de 78 kilos, se présente en bleu pour la France, Anne Fatoumata Endao. En blanc.
Crowd enjoying seeing Mbiro step onto the tatami.
Tapis numéro 3, Golden Score.
On paper, this should be Mbiro's win. Let's see if she can bring her form back for this contest. Big hook on the outside there. Osoto turned to Sotomaki Komi. Wazari scored. Newaza not so clean. And the Mongolian having a go at the strangle. Referee needs to ensure position there. Not quite able to finish it. And Mbiro needs to watch out for those situations. She's taken that lead, but left herself open on the floor, almost to her detriment. But she survived it, and so we're back in. Not quite a minute gone. Wazari on the board for blue. And the French fans are currently satisfied with the position.
The W3, next contest, semi-final for the women under 78 kilo.
Mbiro's not looking as stable as she has in the past. Looks a little off balance, not quite herself. Seems like she's having to struggle through the contest today. A shame not to be seeing her quite at her best. No addition to that first score yet, and the second minute is almost up. Mongolian seems to have warmed up into her day, started off really slowly and not quite as well coordinated as she might have liked, but it seems as the hours have moved on, she's got better and better. And is looking much more dangerous now. Mbiro's Wazari is not safe.
The W3, next contest, repechage for women over 78 kilo.
Prochain combat sur le tapis numéro 3, repêchage catégorie féminine, plus de 78 kilos. Se présente en bleu pour la France, Coralie Henry. En blanc pour le Congo, Essoana Noéline Koro.
1.5 minutes to go in this repechage contest. Bit more pace there. Mongolia needs to be careful with that grip, but Mbiro's taking the lead anyway, dominating, but outside of the area, so that won't be able to progress. The cheering you can hear in the background there is Francis Aim in the other over 78 kilo repechage contest, beating Koro of Togo to move into the bronze medal match later today. And they'll be hoping now that Mbiro can do the same. And with a minute to go and a Wazari lead, It could happen.
Elle se qualifie pour le combat de la médaille de bronze.
Tatami 3, next one, this semi-final for the women over 78 kilos.
Sur le tapis numéro 3, prochain combat, demi-finale, catégorie.
Just adjusting the kit there.
En bleu pour la France.
And into the last 50 seconds.
En blanc pour Israël,
And that'll be a second Wazari for Mbiro. Surprised they didn't call it, but the Osakomi's on anyway. And that's a finish. Both French over 78s who were in the repechage move into the bronze medal matches and not to face each other. So a chance there at 2 bronze medals for France. Let's move over to mat 3 and catch up with Raz Hershko of Israel and Julia Tolofua of France, competing in the semi-final of the over 78 kilo category. 45 seconds gone, no score on the board, but both bringing their best. Raz Hershko's really starting to come into her own. We watched her compete at the Olympic team event with great heart, enjoying being part of an Olympic bronze medal winning team at the first ever mixed teams event. If there's a country that can match the passion of the French fans, it's definitely the Israelis. They always bring a party to the side of the mat and fight with passion. Good to see. Shido each now. Time for both fighters to step up the pace. Two Shidos apiece and 140 on the clock. Not so exciting, and we'd really like to see a big throw. We know they both can. Strong grip on the sleeve from Tolofua. Hershko attempting the same on the other side. But really this match needs to open up. Neither of them will be happy with losing to 3 Shidos. Sodi attempt there from Hershko, but just not enough. The last attack being from Hershko. Is the French fighter's turn if she wants to stay in this match. And there we have it, that dominant grip on top. Little Kouchis, but a good turn from Hershko. She doesn't want to stay in that situation. And Tolofua now looking for the turnover. Not quite there. Another attempt, but no gripping on that. Third Shido there for the French fighter, and Raz Hershko is going to find herself in the final of Grand Slam Paris. Quite a place to be. It's a big win for her. Julia Tolofua will drop into the bronze medal match, where she will have to take on a teammate for that bronze medal. It assures a medal for France. One of those girls will come away with a bronze medal, which is quite a nice place to be on the 50th year of the Paris Grand Slam. Staying with mat 3, and it's our first chance to have a look at Mathias Cassé today. He's been fighting well, but just lost that match earlier on and dropped into the repechage. Didn't expect it, and he'll want to rectify that as best he can with some good judo here in the repechage. Fighting against Gramkau of Germany. Fast gripping there from the German. Cassé just dealing with it. Koichis from both. Lots of movement here on mat 3. They've raised the pace. The arena's responding. And obviously they still have one French fighter left on mat 2. So on mat 2, Fontaine of France will move into the final, meaning in the over 78 kilo category. France on home ground, they have 1 in the final and 3 fighting for 2 bronze medals. Not bad stats. And pleasing for the crowd here at the Bercy. Still with the under 81 kilos. No score. Cassé and Gramkov fighting it out at quite a pace. Just over 2:20 on the clock. A Shido to blue, so Cassé leading by a tiny margin. Big turn there for Cassé, but he dropped the grip. More than capable of winning this match. Just not quite looking at his very best.
Se présente en judo bleu pour les Pays-Bas, Jim Eichmann. Et en judo blanc pour la France, Tizier Yamien.
Nice transition there, super smooth. Again, didn't quite catch it. This is the sharpness that's just missing from Kase's game today. He's making the right decisions, hitting the transition, turning at the right time, just missing the finish or dropping the grips. And he needs to tidy that up. Again, a good turn, just not quite enough body contact with his opponent to get the score. Grumkov's surviving it, but he's going to need to up the attack rate too, as Kase's doing all the work at the moment. Still no score on the board here on mat 3. 42 seconds on the clock. The Germans are Shido down, but really there's not so much in it. Kase's leading for sure, but that can change in a heartbeat. Good continuation with the arm there by the German, looking for the hold down with the Yushiro Kesagatami, but not quite making it. Still has the arm, not comfortable for Kase, but he manages a good turn to escape that situation.
Tapis numéro 3, Volosco.
Now in golden score, exactly the same run of play, and still just that one Shido on the board. We're 21 seconds into extra time. Kase's still the sharper of the two, but just missing the ends of those techniques. Big attempt there on the right-hand side, looking for the Iponsianagi. The next attack is also Kase's. It may well be that the German has to suffer another Shido. Although with that tricep grip, it's looking strong. Kouchigari there from Kase. Attempt at the counter. And Kase is on top. Driving back, looking for the Osakomi. 1 foot trapped. German's locking it in, but Kase's still fighting to get that foot free. And he has it, but not the position. Now working on the arm. That was an excellent change. 1:26 into golden score, and finally Kase manages to put in a really great exchange in Newaza. Freed the trap leg, and then over the top for a reverse Jujigatami. Face down, but pretty clean.
Tapis numéro 3, vainqueur, en blanc pour la Belgique, le champion du monde Mathias Kase. Il se qualifie pour disputer le combat de la médaille de bronze.
Next contest, still on mat 3, we have Sasaki of Japan and Gerald Tuya of Mongolia fighting it out in the semi-final, 81 kilos, looking for a place in the final of the Paris Grand Slam.
Tapis numéro 3, demi-finale, catégorie masculine moins de 80 kg.
In blue, representing Mongolia, Kyotoya Boroshida. In white, representing Japan, Sasaki Takeshi.
And here we go. Straight in with the attack there from Sasaki. 2 on the bounce, 2 different techniques, and only 12 seconds in. Mongolian going for it in the newaza, really looking to use that transition time. Good hook on the arm, but back to the middle to reset. Fast pace here, lots of attacks from both fighters. Big, deep sioi there. The Mongolian skipped over the top of it. Japanese judoka going in again. And now the Mongolian looking for the Uchimata from the drop. And a change with Tewaza. Japanese took that, produced a Wazari from nothing and straight into the hold down. Really dynamic exchange. Fantastic way to win a semi-final. And Sasaki moves into the final of the Paris Grand Slam here in the Bercy.
Winner on medal 3 in white judoka representing Japan, Sasaki Takeshi.
Next up on mat 3, we have Borchashvili of Austria in white, and he'll be facing Maizaradze of Georgia in blue. Repechage contest under 90 kilos.
Repechage for men under 90 kilos.
Tapis numéro 3, prochain combat, repêchage, catégorie masculine, moins de 90 kilos.
In blue, representing Georgia, Luka Maizaradze. In white, representing Austria, Wahid Borchashvili.
Vainqueur, tapis numéro 2, en blanc pour la France, Didier Gagnon. Le Français se qualifie pour disputer les combats de la médaille de bronze dans la catégorie de moins de 80 kg.
It's a good start from the Georgian there with a strong top grip. Lots of movement.
Ladies and gentlemen, semi-final for men under 81 kilo, tatami 2.
Tapis numéro 2, demi-finale, catégorie masculine, moins de 81 kg.
It's evened up now after the faster start from the Georgian. Drop there with no real impetus from Borchashvili. Little drop underneath there from Borchashvili. Not enough to put the Georgian at risk. Judo on the board for the Georgian. Nice turn through there. That was really well executed. Just enough for the Wazari and for the Georgian to take the lead. Probably the best move we've seen from Mazeradze today. Really sharp. Made a good decision to go with that. Now it's all up to Borchashvili to see if he can come back into the match and chase that Wazari. Another good attack there from Mazeradze. He's really leading this match now. It's swung in his favour. Looking for the transition as well. Borchashvili really struggling not to be controlled down here. Enough time passed for the mate. 39 seconds left on the clock here. Interesting little drive through there from Borchashvili. Not quite enough for the score, but with a bit of commitment that could have worked. Mazeradze gets the chance to come back and continue defending his score. Just a few seconds left on the clock and Borchashvili would need something really special now. And that's it. That Wazari was enough to take Mazeradze into the bronze medal contest. Borchashvili finishes his day there, placed 7th.
Winner on the domain 3 in blue, representing Georgia,
So we'll move on to mat 2 now and take a look at Grigolashvili and Fujiwara in their semi-final of the 81 kilo category. Just taking the last moment to clean the mat, make sure it's the right space for these fighters to do their best work. And they're off. Grigolashvili in the white and Fujiwara in the blue for Japan. Straight away the dropping Tayatoshi from Tato. No score on it, but enough just to disturb his opponent. What an interesting exchange. Tato there, right to left to right. And then the unorthodox drop at the end. Really, Fujiwara did not know where to defend. That was tough. Wazari on the board, and the number 1 seed is looking good. More unorthodox judo from him, looking to pick up with a grip through the legs, but still legal due to the placement of the hands. Working in Newaza as well. Grigolashvili's become really comfortable down there in Newaza. He's happy to continue the exchanges. Doesn't shy away from it at all. It's really great to see he's becoming really complete. Dynamic standing work and the ability to compete in groundwork. And he has both traditional techniques like that Tayatoshi and the more unorthodox pickups and counters using all directions. And with the left and right both utilised for the Ashiwaza, he really is becoming something quite special. Fujiwara just waiting for him to return. Yeah, we have the replay of that lovely score from Tato. Still waiting while he tidies up his hands. They have to deal with it, even if it's a tiny amount of blood. That's one of the things that is never allowed to continue. So the referee, Raul Camacho from Spain there, just sent Tato off to get his hand cleaned up, retaped, and he'll be back shortly. So we have Japanese on both mats at the moment. Here on mat 2, Fujiwara, and on mat 3, Egotidze of Portugal is up against Nagisawa. But Nagisawa already has 2 Shidos to his name. And with just 20 seconds on the clock, he looks at risk. Egotidze's had a really interesting day. Never looking spectacular, but very mature, making good decisions throughout. So we're back with Tato Grigolashvili on the mat. Mat 2 continues. So just reminding you, Grigolashvili has the lead with that Wazari from that lovely exchange of left and rights. And Fujiwara is attempting to put the pressure on now. But if anyone can take it, it's Tato. One-handed drop there on the left, and then straight into the right-sided Tayatoshi, neither particularly strong, and Fujiwara really piling the pressure on as a countermeasure. Still 2 minutes left on the clock. It's a fun match. Lots to enjoy here. constant changes from Tato. Left to right, shoulder throws, Ashiwaza, and now Sutemiwaza as well, the sacrifice techniques. Not quite enough to put Fujiwara under real pressure, but gradually he's eating away at the time. No Shidos on the board, just that single Wazari for the Georgian. Tato is going to need to keep the quality of his attacks up and not allow the pressure to force him into poor drops. He's been really controlled to this point, and he's just starting to tire to the Shido given, but with just over a minute on the clock, still very possible that he can hold that score. Fujiwara coming forward, quite an awkward left stance, really leaning the shoulder across. Cross grip to begin from Tato, but fast changes just to get him onto the sleeve. He'll be happy to continue grip fighting his way to that final bell. Just half a minute left. And still all kumikata. So 2-1 now on Shidos, but still the Wazari for Grigilashvili. I think he's decided no more bad drops. Great attempt there by Fujiwara, but almost countered by Grigilashvili, and he's taken the hold down situation. But Fujiwara not allowing that to settle and breaking the Osakomi Tokita within 3 seconds. But that's enough to eat up the final moments of the contest. And Tato Grigilashvili confirms his status as the #1 seed, moving into the final of the under 81 kilo men's category. Fujiwara will drop into the bronze medal match, and both will appear in the final block later today. A fun one there for referee Raul Camacho. We'll stick with mat 2, where we have Senegal's Diao and Japan's Morao fighting in the repechage of the men's under 90 kilo category. Left entry with the Uchimata there for the Japanese judoka. Well avoided by Diao. Diao's not really committing there to that Newaza phase, and it is an opportunity for him. If he's on top, use those moments, look for the advantage. He's had a really good run so far today. Big roll through there, and Morao takes the ippon. Wasn't too difficult for him. And Diao in 7th place finishes his day with some points on the board for Senegal. Just checking the score. Possibility it's downgraded. Let's see what they decide. It's interesting. On the replay, it looked like he rolled right through the back. So, downgraded to Wazari, and it continues. But with Japan's morale still looking well in control. Good footwork there from the Japanese. And into Newaza. A good lock off with the Sangaku. Pulling the legs round, and that's the Osaikomi. Really interesting position there. 3-point base. Knee up in the air. And there he has it. Wazaria was Etiapon. And morale does move into the bronze medal match. Just as we said a moment ago, before the score was downgraded. And staying here, the next contest is Mathieu of France. And he'll be up against Kalmajayev at under 90 kilos in the semi-final. Should be a fun match, and we'll get the crowd going.
Semi-final for men under 90 kilos. Tapis numéro 2, demi-finale catégorie masculine moins de 90 kilos. Se présente en bleu pour la Russie, Hussein Kalmofraev. Et en blanc représentant la France, Alexis.
Enjoyed that last contest with the Japanese. And here we go with France and Russia on mat 2. Kalmajayev's really holding that grip in tight. Pulling the head down, but keeping his own posture. Movement. Small Ashiwaza attacks. That Ouchi had a bit of energy. He looks like he's building up for an Uchimata at some point. Keeping it really pulled in. Mathieu, there's nothing he can do from here. Not able to break. And his posture's gone. Tactically, Kalmajayev there dominating this contest. So Mathieu has the chance to reset. He's a Shido down. But now be looking to not get caught into that big gripping phase by Kalmajayev. He's an expert on pulling the head down and setting them up for the Uchimata. Shido for a gripping infringement there for the Russian. That evens it up. But what we're seeing on the mat isn't even, and Kalmajayev is going to look to dominate again. Interesting stuff there.
Winner of the Tapis 3 in blue representing Georgia, Odyssey Sanevlidze.
Match continues with Kalmajayev really giving the Frenchman some problems in the gripping phases. Really strong kumikata. He knows exactly what he's doing, the reaction he's looking for. Little Osoto there. Not quite enough, but really disturbing Mathieu. With this level of activity from the Russian, he could easily win this match on Shidos, but with it still being super interesting. Dominating the gripping, keeping the movement up, great posture. He's doing everything right other than the execution of a final technique. And it is just enough to keep him in the match without getting Shidos for passivity. In that way, it's a really interesting match. We all enjoy the big throws, but this has its merits, and he is trying to set up. Good effort there from Mathieu, just breaking free and bringing the little Koichi, but Kalmazhayev straight back on top, pulling the head in, keeping control on the sleeve. Drop in for a Tomonagi attempt there, but really he's just looking to make space, regain a position on the mat. Quick check for Kalmazhayev's lip. Maybe a little blood. Mathieu will wait. You wonder what he's thinking while he's standing there in the middle of the mat. He's had his head clubbed and pulled in for the last 3.5 minutes, and he has 30 seconds left to earn a chance to fight in the final of the Paris Grand Slam on home ground in the Bercy. First time back with spectators. Big opportunity for him. And although he's down 2 Shidos to 1, there's every opportunity to score. He's managed to get the foot inside for Koichigari, for Tomonagi so far. Nothing dangerous. Kalmazhayev, really high quality opponent. Fantastic gripping skills and so confident. On the sleeve at the moment. Crowd really getting behind Mathieu. But Kalmazhayev's having none of it. Nice exchange there with the feet. That's the gong sounded at the end of normal time. We didn't quite have the angle to see if there could have been a score. It was very, very close. That second foot coming in just to block the step back. But it wasn't enough, and so golden score begins. And Alexis Mathieu is 2 Shidos down to 1 for the Russian. Seeing a number of the Georgians and Russians starting with that cross grip. A single cross grip on the lapel just to feed the other hands through and come back. They're not staying there long at all, just enough to catch hold with the other hand. Complex gripping patterns, but clearly well rehearsed. Half a minute into this golden score period. The only thing really changing is the emphasis from the French fighter. He's been stepping up the pace, putting in more attacks, and there's that big Osoto from him. Kalmazhayev isn't really changing. The one who's adapting here is the Frenchman. He's adapting to the questions of the contest, and he's starting to climb his way back in. Kalmazhayev will not want that. And it's his turn to turn up the heat. Sleeve pinned. Remember, that's what he got the Shido for, close to the beginning of the contest. But this looks like a good grip, strong on the head, and now he needs to enter with the legs. Uchimata attempt, and almost the roll through with the change of grip going round the head. Not enough. But that's more like it from Kalmazhayev. He has to answer the Frenchman's adaptation to this contest. Just wait now for a little clean-up for the Frenchman.
At number 3, golden score.
So we're back on the move. A minute and a half into golden score. 2 Shidos to 1 with the Frenchman down. So much gripping in this contest, but I have to say I'm enjoying it all the same. Mathieu's really come back into this quite impressively. The left Sodi attempt there takes a lot to turn your back on Kalmajayev. Kalmajayev needs to get back on that top grip much quicker. That's the second penalty he has for that grip on the sleeve. He's got to be super careful about covering the end of the sleeve. It's a really easy thing to get right. And with the strength of his gripping the rest of the way through the contest, seems a silly thing to take 2 Shidos for. So he has that sleeve again, but he's being careful not to cover the end. And he's moving it so as not to keep it pinned down. Looking to stay positive, sweep to the left. Mathieu's just not getting his hands on now. The drop as well. Kalmajayev really in control. I think the referee's been given no option here. The drop for Mathieu. He fought so well, but Kalmajayev just supreme on the gripping. Those 2 infringements on the end of the sleeve. But other than that, a really experienced, confident performance. A shame for Mathieu and the home crowd, but a deserved win for the Russian.
Continental goes to the final. Mathieu of France will compete for bronze. The W2, next contest, repêchage for men under 100 kilos.
Tapis numéro 2, prochain combat repêchage, catégorie moins de 100 kg. Se présente en bleu pour le Brésil, et en blanc pour la France, Cédric Oliva.
Winner on the W3, in blue representing Romania, Ashley Gonzalez.
So we're still here on mat 2. Oliver, who's been really fun and explosive to watch today in the repechage with Lima. And Oliver has taken it. Again, playing to the crowd. He's loving that win. Took out Lucas Lima of Brazil. Big Ippon at 30 seconds into the contest. And so Oliver of France will fight for bronze in the under 100 kilo category. Congratulations to him. He's had a great day so far, and he's really feeding from the crowd. So let's go quickly over to mat 3 and have a look at Spikers, who's on good form at the moment. Dutch fighter up against Continental of the USA. On paper, this should go to Spikers without too much problem. The seeding shows it. And Continental didn't fight so well in the last contest, in the quarterfinal. But he's giving it a really good go. Little drop in there for the lats. And spikers will want to kill that off. And that's it. Strangle there for spikers. Continental goes out. Strong 7th place for him. He should be pleased with that placing. There's some gaps there in the judo. But to finish in Paris in 7th, big confidence boost. He knows he can do it. And this is one of the best tournaments in the world. Spikers goes into the bronze medal contest and continues on his good run of form. So we're sticking with mat 3, and we have an all-French semi-final. Cyril Marais and Joseph Terek. And here we are. France is in for a treat no matter what. Countrymen into the final. Cyril Marais looking to rectify that one-handed judo that we've seen earlier in the day, trying to take control of the sleeve. He looks much better with 2 hands on. Poorly executed sacrifice there, but not too big a problem. Reset, back to the grip. Already almost a minute gone in this all-French contest. No scores or shidos on the board. Not too much here to comment on. Bit of movement. Want to see those big attacks. We know they have them. And the shidos begin now. Shido for white, and Cyril Marais has that slight advantage now. Good sleeve control there by Marais. With the second hand on, comes across. Tayatoshi attempt. Really awkward position for the right hand and not able to push through. Still not much to be seen here. Wouldn't be surprised if we ended up with a shido each soon. Strong grip over the top there from Terek, but it's gone the wrong side, so he had to change it again very quickly to avoid a shido for the infringement. But that will keep him away from the passivity for a little while longer. attack from Cyril Mare, but not keeping the hands on. It's not the most beautiful judo, this contest. And the Shido now comes for white. That's the second one on the board for him. He's now attempting, Terek, to put pressure on Mare. But there's not really any technical judo on the end of it. It's not particularly useful pressure. He's gone in for the Ouchi there. And then a poor drop. But still, not much risk. It's not the ideal judo style we want to see going into the final of the Paris Grand Slam. There have been some much more exciting contests on display. It'd be great to see one of these Frenchmen open up. So Shido for Mare takes it to 2-1 with 5 seconds remaining in normal time. And they'll move into golden score. Not really a surprise with how the contest has been up to this point.
Tapis numéro 3, golden score. The W2 next contest repechage for men over 100 kg. Tapis numéro 3, repêchage catégorie de 100 kg. In bleu representing Senegal.
Big attempt there from Mare. Was it enough for Awazari? Mare's looking for it. It'll be checked. It's the best attack of the match so far. No score given. Using the video referee there perfectly, just to make sure. Mare keeping that grip over, but Terek getting some lift there. Engaging, which is certainly better than not, but still not enough finish, no commitment really. A minute into golden score, 2 Shidos to white and 1 to blue. Mare so much more dangerous when he has 2 hands on. Terek looking for the deep grip down the back again. Coming in for the waist. Mare for the sacrifice, but not really anything on it, so looking for the omoplata turn. He's got the shoulder locked in with the leg. No finish. An attempt there at an Osoto from Terek, which ended with Mare holding the lapel as Terek drove into it and pulling on a very, very fast strangle for a pom. Terek tapped very quickly and it's all over. Just over 2 minutes into golden score, and Mare makes his way into the final of the Paris Grand Slam 2021. Terek drops into the bronze medal match. And France is really looking at quite a haul of contests this afternoon. An interesting and full final block for the home crowd. They're showing their appreciation now, which is great for all of us to hear. Contest awarded to Mare. And that's mat 3 closed for the morning session. So we'll move to mat 2. The remaining contest this morning. We're right towards the end there of Mongolia-Senegal in the repechage at over 100. And this will be followed by the semi-final in the same weight group of Tassoev of Russia and Kokauri of Azerbaijan. So we're at 2 Shidos apiece here with 40 seconds on the clock. Mongolia and Senegal. The Senegalese fighter has really improved. He's put in a great performance today. He seems stronger, greater endurance than I've seen him before. And he's putting in those attacks, not afraid to attack against one of the seasoned Mongolians. Seven seconds left on the clock and all even. So, another golden score match here. It's fantastic to see the spread of nations who've been involved this morning. Good performances all the way through. Nice to see Mauritius, Togo, Senegal, Ivory Coast all getting involved. Another attempt there from the fighter from Senegal, but he's got his arm trapped in and he's done well to avoid that. Mate called as they move just outside the area. Mongolian looking to keep space, trying to break the grip off the lapel. He's committed now, and that was braced against by Ndiaye. Dropping Sianagi, wants to be careful with those. Bad drop can cost you everything at this level. So a minute into golden score. Still nothing clear. Mongolian competitor came in, but it wasn't well aimed. And the Senegalese fighter looking frustrated by that attack. Tried for the counter, still no score on, and now he's at risk in Newaza. But the leg there, Osaikomi called, but only momentarily. Didn't look like a strong hold. Really important that you keep self-control there. The judoka from Senegal, he's fighting excellently, and to give it up because he's getting frustrated would be a real shame. Ndiaye needs to get his hands on and keep it positive. He's looking really tired now. That was not a good move by the Mongolian. Not positive at all. Outside the area. And definitely not with control. Ndiaye needs to make a big decision here. As we've said before, it's continue or don't continue. There's nothing in between. If first aid is called, that's him out of the contest. Interesting moments. Straight back into where they've left off. An attack from Senegal. Well countered by the Mongolian. Score not on the board. And it may just not have been enough. And there it is. One was Ari on the board. Checked and confirmed. The Mongolian moves into the bronze medal match. And the fighter from Senegal settles for a 7th place at the Paris Grand Slam. So we're into the final contest of the morning. We have a semi-final between Russia's Tasoev and Azerbaijan's Kokauri. Tasoev's been looking super strong this morning with a really well-drilled system. But this is a big match. Competing for a place in the final of the Paris Grand Slam here at the Accor Arena, Bercy. This contest has a different feel about it from the one before. A bit more like judo chess. We see both men looking to make the right move with the grip. Trying to think a few steps ahead. Both on the lapel, and the referee's had enough of that. Shido blue for holding back one arm, stopping his opponent from gripping. So Tasoev leads in a very minor way with one Shido on the board to his advantage. Now that's interesting. That's 2 Shidos for blue. A second gripping infringement, this time for a pistol grip on the top of the sleeve, just covering the opening to that sleeve. So now losing by 2 Shidos, what will the Azerbaijani fighter do to bring that back? Tasoev's so strong and so confident with his judo. It's not looking good for blue. It's not too much on these attacks at the moment. Without the movement, these are looking like little kicks rather than anything that's likely to score. And that's the third Shido there for Kokari, giving the win to Tasoyev. He moves into the final. Kokari will drop down into the repechage and fight straight away for a bronze medal. It's been a good, strong day here so far. Morning block now finished. Preliminaries are all done and dusted. And we'll be back at 5 p.m. local time for the final block, where we will see all of those medal matches held on mats 2 and 3. Thank you for listening. Have a great break, and we'll see you back here in 2.5 hours from now.